Okay, now you should also hear me. I had the microphone muted actually because I had been recording just some gameplay of something for reviews that I plan to do. So, I had the microphone muted for this. Now I actually... That's how it works. Have to... This way. Second. Oh, the game is already starting. Okay, I come on to my channel. And I'm apparently starting at a grave. I sincerely hope that this game has controller support. Because I have no intention of playing this mouse and keyboard. See? Yes, it does have controller support. Okay. But let me this out real quick. Oh. So a little kid at a grave. This is a okay. The reason why I'm playing this because let's face, I'm going to rehab or physical rehab next week, which means we will not be able to finish much. Oh. Okay. So, live here. Okay. So, can we put it back? Oh. So, A is jump. Game is now this. Nice little house, barn. I'm confused. Why do I have the mailbox with? Like to zoom in. I can zoom. And zoom. Look, that is. The zoom out, however, goes real quick. The zoom in goes real slow. Is that... Also, I got this game for like 3 rows. Oh. With fees and everything, it was 5. But, you know. How about there? That's my bedroom. Ah, so wait. This is... Down here is like... Was buried back there. I'm alive, Jesse. How are you? And this is our character's room. This looks like it. I also noticed something. If we look in the back there... There's a whole town. Sure, some of the buildings look a little bit there, but... You know. Ah, have fun with your moms then. That seagull model actually looks really good. Huh. I didn't think that seagull would look that good. I must say, I like the art style of this. Also, why am I carrying this? Well, I just picked something up because I was like, huh? If I can interact with it, there has to be a reason for it, you know? Team? Speed? Energy? Ui. Okay, so I can put stuff on here and then fill up the energy bar. Okay. Wait, can I? Well, my energy is full right now, so I can put that there. Okay. Did I do that? I think I just broke something. Oops. Luckily, I have insurance. Wait, is that thing... Look at the textures of it. It's made of wood. Fire hose? I have a bad feeling about this fire hose. I do heat. Oh, I can grab the chair. I just put it here. I have a feeling... I mean, call me crazy. Oh, what is that? What is... Is it a winch? I can pull it! Wow, dude, what are you eating for breakfast? Okay, I am going to pull this thing. No energy saving. And burning calories. Yeah, but Jesse, look at how my tiny feet are moving as I pull this giant steam engine. My character is kind of moving like a pigeon. Oh, look at the front of the train there. The two stick people. I say train, I guess it is a train because, you know, steam engine, but... The music's overpowering me? One moment. I can change that. Ah, I see why. Is that better? Hey, I can literally pull this thing. I might not be getting anywhere fast, but I'm getting to my destination, I would guess. you know. But I guess that's not how the game intends me to play, so... True. So wait, what is... I've got a brake? Got a handbrake? Huh. I have a feeling I shouldn't let the steam build up. This thing is running through a lot of power. And dude, how did you just walk through all of that superheated steam? Well, maybe he's a bit toasty now. I'd like a toasty right now. Oh, 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 brake, brake! Brake, there is stuff, I need to get the stuff. At least I assume I have to get the stuff. Here's the thing, Jesse. At my local supermarket, for the last few weeks, they're selling these toasties. It's basically a schnitzel, a mini schnitzel with either chicken or ham. It's really good. Okay, can I leave the... And they call them toasties. And they are literally made in your toaster. Just pops them in for, well, one good toasting run. And you've got yourself a nice crispy schnitzel. And you got 4 of them for $2.99, so... Okay, I exited that fuel. Let's do a little bit of a workout again. I have a feeling that I'll have to use all of that, all of these mechanics it's teaching me right now to traverse this world. That sounds very, very horrible. But that might just be me, because I hate cinnamon. I just don't get people's, you know, love for it. Oh, and I've got a distance. Ah! Got a distance counter. Come on, Betsy, get over this. Yes, I'm gonna call this thing Betsy. Brakes, there's more fuel. I think I've been very good with my fuel consumption up to now. Well, then again, part of this way I have actually pulled this thing. Can't believe that actually worked. Let's see how much one of these crates... okay, so one of these crates gets me roughly half full. But Jesse, you want to know what I plan to make for dinner tomorrow? Because I still have some leftover ingredients from when Midnight was here, and, you know... How does a stew sound made out of well, not half a pound, but a pound of beef? Spring onions, garlic, carrots, mini pepperonis, bell peppers, tomatoes, and basically as a base, a liter of milk and a little bit of flour to thicken it, flavored with salt, pepper, a little bit of oregano, and dill. Actually, the milk is just to, you know, have a little bit more fluid in it. Because otherwise you just have this one big blob. I basically always do that with my sauces and stuff. Sure, I could use stock or something, but I want it to be a little bit thicker. And for that, milk is a better option, in my personal experience. Come on, little buddy, you can do it! Pull! Earn that breakfast! I can't believe... Ah! Nope, I can't pull it any further. Actually, you won't really taste the milk through the taste of the beef and the mini pepperoni. What you will mostly taste is literally the meat and the spring onions. Okay. I haven't even used up that one tank yet, and I'm already getting 3 more crates. I have a feeling this game is showering me with a lot of fuel right now. And I might just go ahead and instead use this character's bedroom as a storage space. Because right now I don't see a reason for this room. At least partially it seems to be meant as a storage space, unless I can actually put some useful stuff on there. Ah! I would really like a way to actually control what floor of my thingy I go to. Seriously, I have, I think, more fuel than I will need for a while. Yeah, I think they are expecting me to use it, but, you know, you never know how it is in video games. And as someone who has played a lot of Minecraft and a lot of... Oh, no, you're not doing that to me! a lot of Minecraft and a lot of 7 Days to Die, I will not waste fuel. Not if I have a different option. I can also get up there like this, okay. So I have a feeling it would be a bad idea to, you know, just pour flammable liquid in. Okay. Okay, Jesse. In one way, I'm glad you think I might enjoy it. On the other hand, I don't know why, but I'm feeling a sense of dread. Okay, let's put that there. And let's see if I can actually pull this sucker up here. Come on! No, I can't. Come on! Yes, red alert. Oh my god, do you see that? Hydrate. Okay, one moment. Did you see that? I was actually pulling that thing up here. But the game designers won't let me. They won't let me play like I want. 0 out of 10. Worst game ever. Okay, you want me to use that power? Then I'll show you power. I have lots of crates. Oh my word. Getting that thing up here takes so much power. I think I've grasped how to control this game at the very least. And here's the thing, Jesse. I have neither played this game, nor have I watched a playthrough of it. I have only heard of it. Okay, let's refuel real quick. Let's bring 2 of the crates that I had there. Here. Ah! Gotta stay organized. Then I will save fuel again. Because gas prices right now are a bitch. Manta Roy? You know what, Jesse? In remembrance of our RP, I will name this steam engine Gibbs. And that sounded like an explosion. No! No! Not the crate! I am not no crate left behind! Come here, little buddy. You will burn soon enough. You will serve humanity with your burning death. Second, I gotta check something. Worked. Just look at that. You know what? You know what? This wall reminds me of, you know, when you're at a pier. This looks like a pier wall. Was there water here before? Am I basically just walking over the now dried up sea floor? Is that what's happening? Also, everything's kind of black and white. Well, I say that, and then that rusty... buoy! That's a buoy! Huh. With a net on it, so yeah! I'm walking through the former ocean, I guess. What do we have here? Oh, game is saving, or at least it's doing something. Is that a new module for my train? For my, well, steam engine? Is that a new module for Gibbs? I think that's a new module for Gibbs. Okay, off to the roof we go. Oh, there's something here. That doesn't look like anything that... So, let's put it over here in case it's fuel. Is that a ball? Huh. This could be. Come on, get out there. Get out there, little buddy. Okay, I guess that's not possible. Ah. Button. It is a new module for Gibbs. What is this? Sail? It is! So now I can be faster while conserving energy. Well, conserving fuel. I see a lighthouse. Wow, Gibbs, you're just barreling through this, aren't ya? Also, I hear the steam engine even though I'm using the sails. Also, those sails need some stitching. I want that car. It is smaller than Gibbs, but I'm fairly certain it would be faster. Also, where am I even going? That's the question here. Where am I even going? Hey, Luna! Yes, Luna! Lunar! With an R. Sorry, don't mind. Oops. Sorry, Gibbs. I guess I have to go out and do something? Ooh, I see stuff. I see suitcases. Also, I like that this game is playable with the D-pad. Makes it a bit easier. Actually, can I? No, I can't. You know what? Let's just put that in there and let's see how much that suitcase gives me. Okay, it gives me actually quite a lot. Ah, now I can. Also, full disclaimer, it's really hot in here, so... Is it just me, or has some of my fuel disappeared? Okay, what am I actually supposed to do here? Can't get over this. Ah, there's a staircase here. And what? I can't grab that because it's in the background. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking around. And I see a blowtorch. So what is this button for? Big red buttons. Okay, that retracts it. Okay. That at least cleared up my... That fell far. I have a feeling we should get out of here. Quickly. Oh, 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 oh. Grabs that crate, grabs that crate, grabs that crate, grabs that crate. Crate, crates, crates. Crates are great. Okay, let's see if there are more crates on the way, because I'm... Hey, Nomad, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope that there are more crates, because crates are great. Crates are great for burning they were made. I have a feeling we're driving through a ship graveyard. And the game's saving. I don't like that. I got a slight headache. Otherwise, I'm... I wouldn't say okay, but... not in a significant amount of pain. Hey! Wait. This ball. What the hell? I know this ball was in here. I put it in here. Why was it in the front of the train? Explain yourself, ball. Did you try to escape your eventual burning? Are you trying to neglect your duty to burn? Or to be turned into, you know, blue slobs that will then be used as fuel for my strangely made out of wood steam engine. But well, Nomad, I did actually, which might interest you. I think I've mentioned it to you before, but I do have a German gaming channel as well that I kind of wanted to revitalize. And yesterday evening, I finished a huge German gaming project, which I will upload later. Well, technically it is already uploaded, but the version that is currently uploaded has a bug in it, so I had to re-render it, and, you know, we'll re-upload it. It's a 71.9 gigabyte upload. Oh. Well, to be fair, it's also a video that is 2 hours and 38 minutes long. What does it say? Henriksen and Sons. Okay. It's a Dragon Age Origins retrospective. Imagine, I went ahead and summarized the entirety of the vanilla game of Dragon Age Origins into 2 hours and 38 minutes. The playthrough I used for this took me, and I'm not exaggerating, 35 hours. And I recorded every second of it, so I could, you know, use the footage for this retrospective. Break. Anything here? So let's use the sails. Okay. No wind? Is that what I'm getting? Let's try this again. I am hell-bent on conserving power. Gas is expensive these days. It's interesting to see that my steam engine still kicks up dust even if I pull it this slowly. You know what? Let's use a bit of fuel and get through this. And because the ball deserted earlier, the ball shall be used as fuel. No, don't burn me! Don't burn me! It's too late. You had deserted us, now you will fuel us. Why? Ah, okay, for a second there I was like, why isn't it moving? There's another crate. Crates are great. I'm collecting crates. Let's all give a big applause for all my crates. As we know, crates are great. Everyone who says different is a liar. I see a suitcase. You are mine. You are fuel. You will burn. Seriously, look at this bedroom. It is basically becoming a storage room. I see items. Is that a new ball? No, it's a bottle. Bottle of... Looks like a gas bottle. Hey, John. How are ya? Yep. And why do you say, uh-oh? You make me worried. I don't know, Nomad. The thing is, I only ever heard of this game. And since I saw that the sequel is free on Game Pass, I was like, you know what, I can't rightfully play the sequel before I, you know, play the first game, and so I looked for it on Steam. On Steam it's like, I think, $19.99. On GOG it's $16.99. And then I looked on Kinguin and got it for $3.80. Plus PayPal fees. So that came up to roughly $4.70. Can I use my sails again? I could, but the wind is coming from the opposite direction. Okay. I must admit, the music and the ambience is actually pretty good. I was expecting far less for $3.80, you know? Oh, that bottle actually gave us almost nothing. Okay, let's take a barrel instead. Barrel should give us more. Ooh! Okay, yes, the barrel filled us up completely. But here's something that I'm just noticing that is completely wrong in the sound design. Never played Journey, so I have no opinion in that regard. But no, listen. It sounds as if the exterior of our little thingy here is made out of metal, right? With the rain pelting down on it and everything. But if you look at it, it's clearly made of wood. The wheels are made of metal, yes. But the machine itself is made of wood. Look at all that fuel I got! I have also never played... Well, no, that is not... What the? No, 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 no. Gibbs, you're not burning. You're not burning. I won't allow it. What the? I did actually play Elder Scrolls back in the day, but only once, and that was at Saturn, which is an electronics store, you could say. And they had an Xbox 360 setup with Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So that's when I played Elder Scrolls. Oh, my stuff's sparking! I took so good care of my Steam engine so far. And then I get hit by lightning. Come on! But yeah, there I actually tested Oblivion out, and nah. And later on I did actually buy Skyrim because one of my friends wouldn't shut up until I bought it. Like, literally. He just kept talking about it. I was like, you gotta try it, you gotta try it. You'll love it. It's like the best game ever made. I'm like, dude, I've played Oblivion, at least I've tried it, and I didn't like it. Please shut up. No, no, you gotta try it. It's improved so much. And then I bought it, and I hated it. If you basically check my Steam stats, I think I have like 2 hours in Skyrim. Maybe a bit more, I'm not entirely sure, because I know my ex-girlfriend used to play it once or twice on my account and then purchase it for herself, but yeah. You are quite right, what a good friend. So the same friend also recommended Breath of the Wild to me. And I absolutely adored that. Actually finished it on here. Was one of the first games I ever streamed. Wait, can I? Is there wind? I cannot put up my sails. My engine doesn't sound too good. My engine doesn't sound good at all. And there's the next crate. But yeah, I just loved Breath of the Wild. I think personally it's one of my favorite games on the Switch. I might actually go ahead and finish it again. And before anyone asks, No, I do not own the DLC for that game. I do not have money to buy it, and second of all, I don't really want immersion breaking by owning a motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. Okay. Ah, okay, I need to put that in there, okay. I was about to throw it down. Hey! My Gibbs is back there. Oh, a blowtorch. A repair module. Well, wait, how did my train get in here? And yes, of course I've named my train. I've named him after one of the characters in the RPG that I'm running. It might run into its last session this Sunday. Sadly. Basically, one of the player characters managed to get himself killed. And another player character is going to another player character is quite angry with the player character who made the plan that got 2 party members killed. Depending on how that conversation goes, we might have to prematurely end our campaign. And yes, 2 party members. Well, basically 1 player character and his NPC companion. Well, he got a little bit cocky. Yet in just that session learned a few more spells. Because he's playing the only race in that world that I created that can actually use magic actively. And he now thought he was kind of like a god and decided to go up against 15 other magic users. The result was actually not too bad. The battle was first kind of going in his favor. And then he basically fumbled his magical defense roll, which caused him to be hit by a confusion spell by one of the magic users that were still alive at that point. Because to his credit, out of this 15, he managed to kill 9. Because his class that he chose is basically an assassin. So imagine a magic user, assassin that has access to necromancy and reanimate spells. So yeah, he was then hit with a confuse spell, and the result was that he got a negative on his reflex roll when the remaining 6 magic users all hurled fireballs in his direction. Because he wanted to jump out of the way. He rolled a 2, and their lowest roll was a 4. Their highest, so you know, was a 9. And since we are using the Cogent system for this, you basically have 5 HP. And, well, let's just say... And Cogent, you only use D6s, so... Well, basically everything combined, all their rolls and how high they beat him combined, came up to 9 damage. And as I just said, in Cogent, you basically have 5 HP. So almost double his HP was taken in damage from 5, or no, 6. No. 6 people cast spells at him, 5 fireballs. So yeah. 5 fireballs hit him. And that resulted basically in me saying, you know what? You have no chance to survive this. You've basically almost taken double HP in damage. You're being turned to ash right now, right there. He was very unhappy about that and was then arguing with me a little bit because the only way this one roll could have been a 9 was if one of the spellcasters he fought basically had superhuman stats, which was the case because they never bothered to investigate these guys, to maybe, you know, lay around in the bushes, because 2 of them really have really high stealth. Maybe listen to them while they're talking around the campfire or anything. No, they just went in and straight up attacked. If they had listened in, they would have learned that they were attacking a group of 15 deserted commandos. The only reason they managed to kill 9 was because they got the drop on him. As soon as they realized, hey, shit, we're under attack, they actually fought back. And that didn't go well for the party. I mean, in the end, all 15 were dead. But, yeah, one party member plus his NPC sidekick had basically kicked the bucket. And one party member plans to give the one who made the plan a lot of grief about it. So I personally think he shouldn't, because his character didn't speak out against it and didn't go along to help. Yeah. Well, luckily the player whose character was killed, technically he has a backup, because this was his second character, and I had brought in his first kinda as I just wanted to bring him in as a cameo, you might say. But the party decided to keep him around this time. So he kinda has a backup plan there. That's at least something. Here's the thing, at one point during this whole encounter, I even asked one of the players the dreaded question: are you sure? Yeah. Exactly that question. Still went ahead with it. And to be quite honest, I must admit, I do, in some way, I blame myself a little bit. I had not thought that the party would actually go for that encounter. I did, because, you know, they had just a session before lost another party member who left, just walked away from them. I didn't think they would, basically with one man down, and that dude was their main tank, piloting a giant, almost magic-resistant mech, you know. I didn't think they'd attack a group of magic users without their anti-magic tank. So I didn't actually think they would go for that encounter. Okay, sure, they were slavers. And had enslaved a few members of one of the party members' race. But this party is made out of, let's see, Goliath, Emrys. Oh, it's a time. Goliath, Emrys. Clovis, Gandra, Ezekiel. So we have 5 characters, one of which is a DMPC. And don't worry, this DMPC is basically mostly keeping in the background. She's basically the party mascot at this point. And so 5 people versus 15. And I've always run my encounters, and they know this. Because we've been running this campaign for roughly half a year now. That when I don't specifically say that it's a monster that they're fighting, then there's a good chance that whatever skills they have, the enemy has as well. Did my train just get dinged up? But yeah, I agree. For some players, it's about them and not the party. See, when I say, okay guys, you're fighting a dragon. And by the way, I'm also relatively new DMs. It is basically the second campaign that I'm DMing for these guys. But when I say, hey guys, you're fighting a dragon, then they can expect this thing to have basically skills that you can expect from a dragon. But if I say, hey, you're fighting a mercenary with a sword and a shield of that and that race, then they can expect this guy to have, first of all, the race abilities of that race, and since I've described him as a, with sword and shield, he's very likely a soldier, so you could expect the soldier class abilities. We are using the Cogent system, but the whole world, all the classes, all the races, everything in this, I have written myself. So... I'm pulling something. Oh, do I get another upgrade? What is this? What you be? I like that! Yep. I guess you're using D&D? I personally chose Cogent because it's the system that most of my players are familiar with, and because it's very simplistic. Like, seriously simplistic. We actually had to homebrew our way on how we calculate damage and stuff in terms of magic. No! Brakes! There is something! Oh! Oh! That vacuum pulls it up automatically! Nice! Okay, keep driving. 5E with a few modifications, okay. I have never played 5e. I think I would like to try, but I think my character concept would annoy people. Even though one of my friends in whose campaign I might play 5e in a few months, he said the concept is completely fine, completely legal, just a bit funny. Because imagine a half-orc bard who has been brought up by humans or, you know, something else, just not orcs. And instead of singing inspiring tales or inspiring songs or whatever, he's constantly being like, "And then they slayed the dragon, but they would have never been able to do had I not been there, because they would have gotten their asses kicked." You know, stuff like that. So basically, he does spin tales about the exploits of the party, or what they've done, but he will basically all the time make it out to be that they were completely incompetent and would all have been dead if he had been there. Though I'm fairly certain that would be annoying to some other players, you know, if the orc was constantly belittling them. I mean, the arc for him would basically be that he eventually learns to appreciate his party members more. And I have a feeling this repair tool is doing nothing. Oh, I need to... Ah, okay. I likely need to put it out first, right? Yeah, his arc would basically be that he learns to appreciate his party more. Though I'd also have it so that, and that is something that this friend of mine pointed out, that if he really likes you, he'd just randomly tackle you and challenge you to a wrestling match. You know, all in good fun. Oh no, he wouldn't go for, you know, actually hurting the other person. He'd just try to pin them so he can say that he's won. So more of a ringing thing. Not real, not punching or kicking or whatever. So no complete WWE action. So I can totally see a frail little cleric completely freaking out when this hulking orc suddenly, you know, jumps them and tries to wrestle them to the ground. Oh, I'm fairly certain he would. But you see, I just had this idea for him, and from there on, it kind of just evolved into, this character sounds real funny. So for the campaign that my friend might be running, is the character I made for that is a Tauren gladiator with the entertainer background. So basically, to earn some coin, he will either challenge people in the town square for duels, or do like backflips and stuff. And since he fights with a greatsword, he will basically ram that greatsword into the ground and do balancing acts on that on the hilt of his sword. I think it's an interesting character concept to have a Tauren as an entertainer. In that campaign, though, he would be basically working as a mercenary most of the time. Because he also has a great weapon mastery, if I remember correctly. I would have to look at the character sheet that I made for him. Roll 20. But basically he has great weapon mastery. And something else, I don't remember. But basically he'd be working as a mercenary for some bigwig in the church. Find the person who led the force that destroyed his village when he was a child. And all of this has been okayed by the DM. And even told me that yes, this character is basically a character like that, like the one that I was proposing to be my target of vengeance, is already in his story. So he can easily work that in. So basically, if this campaign comes to be, then I'll be a Tauren gladiator with the entertainer background, who's currently working as a mercenary, trying to avenge his family and friends by the name of Tarombasar Stronghorn. Horny to his friends. I personally just love the guy. And if I ever to actually get to play him, I definitely will have the right voice for him. Sounds like an interesting character. So, if you like D&D, I must ask you. Do you know the YouTuber by the name of Puffin Forest? There is a video that he has by the name of Absurd. Apparently the most crazy character concept he has ever played. When Session 0 rolled around, by the way, he did run this character concept by his DM, and the DM okayed it, as long as it was a legal character. It was. Well, turns out Absurd had... Basically, he was a paladin who couldn't talk to his god, a cleric who couldn't heal, a wizard who couldn't do magic, a fighter who couldn't fight. He had like levels in everything. When in Session 0 everyone brought out their character sheets, he brought out his character book. And I find that kind of funny, you know? Or the story of his, where he says, well, he tried to convince his brother to play a campaign of 5e with them. And he kept bugging his brother to finally, give him his character concept. His character sheet, and then his brother was like, you know what? Just you go ahead and make a character for me. So he asked him, okay, what kind of character do you want? And he says, I want to have the most useless character ever. Just to troll his brother, he then made the character sheet for Chadwick Strongpants. Just look off YouTube for Chadwick Strongpants, and you will find the video. In the terms of Chadwick Strongpants, ever since when players are late with submitting their character sheets before Session 0, he threatens them with the character sheet of Chadwick Strongpants. It is like, if you do not submit your character sheet, you're going to play Chadwick Strongpants. Okay, how do I... Ah, okay. Okay, have fun. So another YouTuber that I can actually really recommend is Dan of the Drake and Crow's Perch. Those two are amazing. They read D&D horror stories. Where's my train? Where's Gibbs? Wait for me, Gibbs. There was a flying car. Oh god. Wait, there was a hole in the skybox there. I saw it. Devs, don't think I didn't see that. It's actually going really well right now. And I have, of course, I go down and immediately the sail goes down. Oh, no, sail stay down, sail stay down. Ow, ow. Wait. Where did those... My fuel crates! You see that? Fairly certain they came from my bedroom. You know what? I'll just fill the tank up completely. Wait, that's a submarine. Yep. So what I said earlier was this is definitely a dried up ocean that we're traversing. Seems to be true. You really like to separate me from Gibbs, don't you, game? Also, didn't I have the handbrake on? Holy! Also, where's the entire interior of this submarine? You know, like crew quarters and stuff. Okay, no wind here. Okay. What are we traversing here? What? Ah, I see what I need to do. I'll play your game, you rogue. The winch is best. Okay. Full steam ahead! Come on, Gibbs, roll over that and suck up whatever goodies there are. Suck it, Gibbs. Yes! Ah! Steam! Come on, full steam ahead, Gibbs. I know you can do it. Okay, this actually... I'm not doing too badly, I think. Okay, that is definitely not working. Okay, that was not a good idea. It was definitely not a good idea. And I have two more of those. Ah! Almost blew myself up with steam pressure. Okay, let's... There's something on the radio again. Let's first collect all of the very important fuel, because we need it, and I love it, and we will never burn it. Of course we will burn it, that's what it's for. Of course. So, something is weirding me out here a little bit. Look at that counter. There we are now at 1,294. Is that counting meters? Because if it does, then we have just, in this 1.5 hours, just traveled roughly over 1 kilometer. Which isn't much. I am literally, officially, physically disabled, and I can walk that distance in less than 20 minutes. Well, maybe not, but you know what I mean. What do we have here? Nothing, apparently. Nope, there's really nothing in here. I keep pressing X to interact, but there's nothing. You know, this whole aesthetic, this entire area kind of reminds me of Nier Automata. Okay, more fuel. Ah, but for this. Not for Gibbs. But for... Okay. We built our... Whoa. That a landwalker? Or is that a ship? So what was the point of that? Ah, to move that. So that my good boy Gibbs can get through. Okay, Gibbs, full steam ahead. Did I do that? I'm sorry. I think I have the controls of this game relatively figured out. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Break! I thought for a second there this was like a pit or something. Yeah, I was expecting that already. Not so bad, because... Ah! You know what? I have a good place where I can put that frickin' radio. There it can hang. Oh, and also... for this plant. Because I'm a good plant daddy. You really like me using my tails as a... Oh, what do we have? Are you kidding me? Am I going to use a boat now? Are you a boat? Okay. I guess that's the way to do it. Ow. Well, at least my little guy is getting a good workout. Could I technically... Yes, I could go backwards. But no, we are going left to right. Not right to left. Left to right. I'm committed. Seriously, this game is so calm. because here's the thing. In my 36 years on this planet, I have played dozens, if not hundreds of different video games. And this might be one of, if not the calmest video game I have ever played. And I like it. Sure, there's some skill involved, and if you screw up, then yes, and then stuff can go horribly wrong, but that's basically true for every kind of game. Oh. I guess we have to jump over that and then press that button. That's not what I intended to do, but okay. Oh, I see what's happening here. It's an elevator. Please be careful with skips. What? What is that? Am I getting a new module? No! Gibbs! Please tell me I get... Okay, is there other... Wait, am I just getting new wheels? Is that the equivalent of a pit stop? That one on the left there is glowing. Hey, my right headlight is broken. See that? Hey, while we're here, can we repair my headlight? Hydrate. Thank you, Derpster. 1 second. Also, welcome to the stream. We have here. Okay, another elevator. It just tossed my wheels aside. I don't like that. They were still perfectly good wheels. Oh, wait. That one is broken. Absurd. Yeah, Absurd is pretty cool, isn't he? And yes, Gibbs is going big, and I hope that those wheels are better. Ah! Definitely my energy gauge now looks different. Okay, Gibbs. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you, Gibbs. Woo! We are way faster now. And I have a feeling that the energy is... like, the energy consumption is way less. Huh. Could it be that we now can use those flaming barrels without Gibbs getting damaged? Ah! I only activated this by accident, and apparently it is the solution. Could be way worse, I guess. Thing is, we definitely traveled through a dried up ocean before. But how does this fit in? There's definitely water here. And if I look at the environment, this environment certainly has not been underwater before. It's just so calm. Even with this muddy water. You know what? I know this kind of water from personal experience. That's how water looks like right after a flooding. So has this area been flooded? Now let's test my theory. Nope, still causes fire. So I'm glad that we actually have a repair module on board. Now let's raise sail again. I think one of the reasons why I have so much fuel is because I keep using the sails or pulling Gibbs. Oh my god, they were building a land walker. Look there in the background. Basically, a rudimentary AT-AT driven by steam engines. That's what this looks like. And again, Hendrickson and Sons. I have so much fuel. Is that a ship model? Meep, meep. I love it. You go there. What are we supposed to do here? Curious. Okay, now we are cut off from Gibbs. Do we have to leave Gibbs behind? Okay, the game literally will not let me walk any further from Gibbs. Ah, so we can get through this. Ah. But what am I supposed to do? Wait, do I have to... No, because I was going with... Yes, Steam Boost! Okay, the wind is coming from the opposite direction. That in, boost a little bit, fix this barrel, refill our tank. Oh no, another storm. There's a fire! Is it frickin' acid rain or what's going on here? Gibbs, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Gibbs. Papa's here. Oh no, my engine's broken. My engine's broken. Stand still for a sec. No, wait. A little further in. Just a little bit so that my ass is in here too. Damn it! At least nothing's burning anymore. But damn! won't let me repair my sails. The sails are damaged. What else? Ah, that's also still damaged. Oh, I need to... Ah, okay. Need energy to repair. Holy. Gibbs took a beating. Don't worry, Gibbs. Papa's here. Papa's helping. Okay, everything's been repaired. And now let's get that crate and burn it for fuel. Wow. That gave me a lot of fuel. Also, let's turn the vacuum back up. Full tilt steam boost is actually pretty cool. What? Come on, I was just on a roll. Game, what are you doing? At first you know, gave me all these long stretches of travel, and now you're interrupting me every few minutes. Ah! Oh, I thought for a second that I'd fallen to my death. Ooh. Okay. What the hell is going on here? I would actually like some food right now. That would be very nice. I'm in a smelting thing place. I made a cog. And I guess I'll need to put it in there. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I technically already exceeded what I would have been allowed to eat today, so... Because I was a bit frustrated earlier and I needed a little pick-me-up. For my mood. So even though I'm actually feeling a little bit peckish, I'm not gonna eat something. I might have a little bit of chicken broth later, like chicken stock. But it's more for the taste than anything. Okay, while that's opening, let's refill our engine. Yeah, I'll do that after the stream, though, John. For a second there, I thought I'd have Gibbs explode. Someone once told me eating on stream is impolite and unprofessional. Okay, give him hell, dude. That looked cool. Actually, let's turn that back on. And raise the sails. And I knew it. We can once again save some power. But yeah. So you want to turn Absurd into an NPC? That could be really, really funny. Oh, wait, is this... I thought we were traversing a desert, but now it looks like we're in the mountain. Like snow. Yep, definitely snow. What the hell's going on here? There's a little house. Or the remains of one. Ah, no power. Gotta refill. Ah! What the hell? I would say go for it. Okay, and since we are not going anywhere right now, I can deactivate that. What am I supposed to do? You're kind of trapped in a silo or whatever. Okay, that just brings me down here. Ah. Okay, let's see. I can likely jump over that truck from the top. Oh, I can't. Curious. Well, I can certainly see how that could get interesting. Okay, so I can't fill this place with water to bring myself up there. Okay, that isn't doing anything. Any one of you have an idea? On what we're supposed to do here? Because I'm out of ideas. I mean, if we could get over there, then maybe? But... yeah, that's what I thought, actually, but... Because here's the problem. I don't see anything that's interactable. And when I go... Wait a second. Is this one of those situations again? Yes, it is. And now... let's see if I can... I'm not as stupid as I look. These puzzles are actually pretty good. Really good, actually. Okay, let's continue on our way to wherever we are going. Okay, we're going full tilt here. I must admit, this was very satisfying to solve there. All you had to do was look at the environment and the abilities that you have. I have a feeling the boost isn't doing much right now because my wheels are basically not having traction in the snow. So in this situation, I think this is even more effective, using the sails. Or not. Yep, if you look at that thing in the background, construction area, they were definitely working on a Landwalker. Yeah. So I must admit, when I first finished Portal, oh my word. My body hated me for that. Because I had been sleep deprived for 72 hours. And then all the quick movement when you're like doing the physics puzzles with the portals and all that. Oh my word, my body did not like that. Yeah. So what am I here? What am I supposed to do here? They certainly don't want me to push this thing all the way, do they? Actually, there is a software that will let you play these games in VR. Dawn. Nope, you're not burning the boat. Works with a load of games. So you have to buy it, and it's like 30 bucks. I actually did buy it and was very disappointed by it. I mean, disappointed in a way. It does work, but I have no tolerance for bots. I have a feeling that I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, fuck you. That thing is supposed to pull my train. I wasn't supposed to push it. I just wasted loads of fuel. Well played, devs. Well played. Kinda annoys me that I wasted that much fuel. Yeah, basically. Okay. Ah, and as soon as I... Okay, and now that thing goes this way. Okay, Gibbs. Your time to shine. Slow and steady, my friend. Slow and steady, boy. The thing is, John, I am so annoyed at myself that I didn't see the crank at the front of that thing. I'm so annoyed at myself for that. Yes, we're speeding! Oh god, that's ice. We're driving over ice. Know that feeling all too well? Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that was my sail. Ooh. Gibbs, you're burning. You're burning up, buddy. Don't worry, Papa's here. Devs? That was a cheap shot doing that. Giving me this nice open plane to finally speed through and see how fast Gibbs can go. And then just stopping me dead in my tracks. And Gibbs was really friggin' speeding there. I guess I have to get out. Wait. You see those? Are those legs? Those are legs. That's the Landwalker they built. Oh my word, it's a city. See, that's like all those cabins. Basically apartments. Shh, no spoilers, please. Wow. How do I have to push this with Gibbs? Okay. Well, that sounds like a good game then, wouldn't it? Okay, I need to get other side somehow, I guess. Ah, wait, can I use my sail again? Nope. Could have been an option, you know, to get up there. What to get up there? Can't jump over it either. Yeah, rooms. That's definitely living quarters. Yep, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I have no idea. Come on, Gibbs, we're going. Oh, I was actually doing that before I saw your message, John. Yep, I would have to agree there. Okay, let's see. Ram? Did you see that? Or am I... A ramp in the far left. Okay, give me a second. Let me just get that second crate up there. Ah, there! I see what you mean, and yes, and that I can reach with my sail. Wow. I really have to give it to those devs. This is some amazing level design. Come on. Yes! Wow. I want to explore this place. I really do. Ah, now the thing is open. But, oh. Ooh, this thing is huge. Wait. Which button was zoom out is... Oh, that's zoom in. How? Because here's... Yes, there's a model of the... Jan Henriksen, yes. Opidomotive 6 Prototype Arcomotive V2. And there's Gibbs! So Gibbs was a prototype for this giant thing. Wait. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me we get to drive this sucker. I am kinda giddy right now. Full disclaimer. Because when we've got up here, I saw something on the side of this thing. I saw a fuel gauge. Okay. Are you kidding me? We are moving it? Come on! Get out of here! Damn, it's eating up its fuel. Damn, I got it moving. It says Gibbs. I see Gibbs's fuel gauge. Oh, okay, something bad happened. Uh-oh. Fire in the hole! Okay, Gibbs, get over here. Get your lazy butt over here, Gibbs. Your big brother needs help. That should be close enough. I can't reach. Okay. It's okay. Gibbs, can you maybe push through? Can! Come on, Gibbs. On to it. Go! And now move back a smidge. Just a smidge. Good boy, Gibbs. Good boy. Ow! Energy. That thing eating energy cells? Something to hook there. How do I get up there? Okay. I have a feeling this will open up later. Because I see stairs down there. I will dub this big thing Barry. And Barry's moving again. But holy crap, does he eat his fusion cores or whatever he's powered by quick. Barry's a landwalker. It's already out of power again. And there's a power cell. Can I? Cannot pick this up? Okay. Holy. They only have, after this one, we only have 2 more there in the background, but I can't reach them? Oh. No! Come on! Come on, Gibbs. Don't be like that. I would never replace you with Barry. I'm fairly certain I couldn't afford the fuel for Barry. Okay, let's all the way through Gibbs. Gibbs, you move ahead. Oh, you can't. No! Oh, I thought he might catch on fire if the steam gauge thingy's there. This is actually the first time I didn't release the steam gauge when it was full. Yes, Barry, go move ahead, my friend. How cool would it be if Gibbs would now become the energy cell for this thing? I have a feeling this is going to open up and we're gonna keep driving Gibbs. Otherwise there would have been like a place to slot Gibbs in. But it is interesting to see that this little guy here, our Gibbs, was a prototype for this behemoth. Bye-bye, Barry. I'll never forget you. Oh, what's happening? Oh no. Oh no. Gibbs! Run for it, my boy. No, 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 no. Gibbs! Don't you dare. Come on, Gibbs. I can't see. No! Gibbs? My boy? I died. I legit died. Guess I wasn't fast enough. Hey, Gibbs. Sail power. Plus steam power. Oh, fudge. I want Gibbs to survive, John. No! Gibbs. Don't you dare. What? My engine's completely toasted. Come on, Gibbs. And yes, I would need that. The problem is I can't get back into it. See? And since Gibbs's engine is busted, can't repair it because the repair thingy is in the other half. I hope that we'll find you know, a repair thingy or something. Oh my god, now I gotta balance him too. So he doesn't go too far, like too heavy in the front. Don't worry, Gibbs, I'll fix ya. Somehow. Now what's those? Those other trains that made this journey? Come on, Gibbs. Gibbs? Don't you give up on me now, come on. Gibbs. The sad music, oh come on. Come on, Gibbs, I've got something tasty for you here. Okay, so you want me to go over there, I guess. And thank you for the follow. Tattered Pages. Gibbs. Okay. Am I calling the train support service? Or what am I doing here? Gibbs. Come on, buddy. I can't zoom anymore. What? I can't even jump into the fire. Well, Tethered, I've been streaming actively since, I think, early 2020, but I've had this Twitch account, I think, since 2016. When I sometimes, streamed stuff. You should even in my highlights still find videos that I simply uploaded here. That were recorded when I was still living with my dad, since that was over 3 years ago. So what's happening now? Our little guy just, sitting there. It's a nice ending, yes, but I don't understand. I really don't. I guess, maybe. But, you know what, guys? What do you say I take a $5 and we play the second game? I have it already downloaded, so... P-break and then second game? Anyone up for that? Okay, let's skip the... Can I skip them? Nope. Okay, then I'll deactivate my webcam for a second while the credits roll. Oh god, is this webcam high? And we'll take my pee break. BRB, guys. start. Old. Okay, guys. So, activate my webcam again. I used that time to get my meds. Like, all of this stuff. My evening pills. And, now let's see. Where do I have... I downloaded it via Game Pass. And an annoying thing that Game Pass does is not creating a shortcut on the desktop. I did open this earlier just to see if it was running okay. Oh. Made in Unity, okay. And let's see. There is... no. Definitely not that. There's OBS. Okay, OBS is already picking up. Okay, no way to change the language, apparently. Start a new game. This time underwater? Okay. I'll also have to switch to changing tides. Okay. So this time we're in water? Where's our huh? Okay. Does that mean we're getting a boat this time? Instead of a train? Add A to jump, okay. Yeah, no problem. Oh, but that's, by the way, something that I've noticed. Steam and a lot of other platforms are actually pretty good about if you want to change the language of your games. Game Pass doesn't like that. Lol. There's an arrow carved into the side of the building. Can I? Ah, this time it's reversed. This is zoom in. Look at the side of the building there. It looks like a warning poster about a tsunami or something. Or a flood. So they knew what was coming. They knew that a catastrophe was coming. This kid definitely can. He should be an Olympic swimmer. Because you know how well he can hold his breath. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's an easy puzzle. Get that thing over here. Oh, wait. He's only using one hand. You see that? Ah, now I have to pull that back over here so I can get out of that window. Okay. Beautiful. Like, the art style. The city in itself isn't, because I live in a city like that, actually. Do we see plans for what we're gonna drive back there? No, wait. Okay, that one looks like a propulsion system. Ah. A plant! I took the plant in the last game from the beginning to the end, so I'll do that here too. Come on, my plant buddy. Wait, how do I... Ah, I see what I have to do. Or not? Ah, wait. It's that... Okay, I can grab that and... Okay, that makes more sense. Come on, little plant buddy. I will take this plant to the end of the world. Yes, it definitely looks like a flood wave went through here, like a tsunami. Open? Okay, no. That's clever. Keeps the water out even, you know? That is real clever. Ah, okay. And if I push this, then it sucks water. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Are those helmets? Oh. I guess we now got a diving suit. Come on, little plant buddy. No! Plant buddy! Very likely just, you know, outside. Okay, do you... Okay, now that I wear the suit you open up... Does it have like an RFID tag or something? Do we get an airship? Is that what I'm getting here? Are we going to have an airship? Whoa. I guess we have to get up there. Yeah, that could also be it. Something wireless. Okay, we can't get into the front of our boat, which is annoying. So, jump on that, I guess? Whoa! One broken nose later, you know? Ah, and that's like when Gibbs got his sails. And there's something up there as well? Oh, I see where this is going. And do I have to... Ah, Gibbs 2.0. No, no one can ever replace Gibbs. Gibbs was bestest boy. Huh, and the flag there shows me the wind strength. Okay. That's well done. Here's the thing though. I don't know if you can hear that. But even though I'm using sails right now, I can hear a steam engine. Very, very quietly, but I can hear it. You know what? I will name this one Liliana. Hi, and yes, this is the beginning of the game. We just finished the first game, and now we're going into the second. We just started. Also, welcome to the stream. Yep, may she do that. I don't want to hurt my sails here, do I? Those sails are huge. Well, I sadly can't, don't know your language, but I'm happy that you're here. Don't know how else to say this. No! Ouch! Only two languages that I speak fluently are English and German. And thank you for the follow. I hope you will enjoy the craziness. Okay, let's not fall down the ladder. Thank you. Okay. I kinda need to find that repair module, if there is one for Liliana as well. So, John, have you seen a playthrough of this one too? And also, I just want to say, well, then be welcome on this journey that we're embarking on. That this is definitely the complete opposite of what we saw with Gibbs. Yeah, put the sails down for now, Liliana. Daddy's gotta have to go have a look up here. And of course it breaks. Because everything I touch breaks. Okay. Ah, so I gotta saw the... I guess I have to aim for that? Because the other two parts have sheets of metal on them. Yeah, push that on all the way. But yeah, we basically just finished the first part. 1, 2. The first game, I was so... Seriously, I'm sad that my train got split in half. Poor Gibbs. Yep, a lumberjack at work. Geronimo! I need that repair thingy for my sails. If I can use it on it. Tuck, 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 tuck. Just climbing up. Okay, and now up here. Up here. Come on. Jump up there. And yes, I can repair my sails. So far, though, in Gibbs, we had an indicator for how the health of our thingies were. Here, we don't... With the suit, I'm fairly certain that it's indefinite. Though even before we got that one earlier, basically we haven't been in this game for long, maybe 10 minutes. even then, he basically was just chilling out underwater, as if he had gills. Yeah. Yo ho diddly do. You are a pirate. So to be quite honest with you guys, this ship should at least be slightly formed differently in front. It should be formed more like Gibbs, because with a flat front, this would constantly slow the boat down. Arr, matey! Me parrot was my dinner! Okay, unfolds a second. Okay, I guess I understand how that works. To be quite honest, same here, Nomad. But who knows? I see something there. You see that hole there? There's something in it. Maybe that's some kind of propulsion system? Or something where, like, wheels, like, with Gibbs are going to get attached? You know, like on old steamboats? Huh. Not a lot of wind going on right now. Come on, next. Come on. Full sail ahead, because we don't have steam. I must so far say it is actually quite impressive, especially if you consider that I got this basically. This is included in Game Pass, and the first game I got for under $5, so... It actually looks like that will happen here later, Nomad. I'm not looking forward to it. Because every time there's a thunderstorm, my neighbor from downstairs is basically going crazy. Could that back there, you see that there on that island? Could that be the remains of another ship like this? Because you see the blades there in the front. Yeah, I think if there's thunder, basically she can't quite compute that anymore. So, if you wanna laugh, recently she started putting her newspaper in front of my door. I'm like, what the hell? I don't even read the newspaper. If I want to hear my news, then I'll listen to the radio or whatever. My controller is vibrating, I don't like that. 20 Männer saßen auf der Kiste von dem toten Mann. Ho, 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 und ne Buddel voll Rum. That's actually, if I remember correctly, a song that is sung in the Muppets movie, in the Treasure Island. Oh! Ooh. That was close. Okay, I see a train yard. Could we find another Gibbs? I mean, no one can ever replace Gibbs, but... a little more? A little more pirate song? I'm not sure you really want to hear me sing, because, yeah, my singing isn't the greatest. My fiance, however, is a really good singer. Then again, she has been trained as a singer. And for years sang in a choir in church. I guess you meant just for the boat to go a little bit further. Okay, can't get up there. I have to bring that thing over here. Yes. Dash in the water is actually pretty useful. So you can move quicker. So it is weird that he has this propeller around his neck. I see a steam engine. Your internet is not very happy right now. Ooh, that would be nice. Flags? Wait a second. Is the game lagging in stream? Let me check. Because there is a fix for that. But I have to see. Okay, let me... I can't. Basically, you have to see the gameplay. Hey, we have a train! Okay, from what I'm seeing right now, the gameplay seems fine. So... yep. Definitely looks fine. Ah, okay. So let's see what we have here. Wait a second. First of all, let's hang that stuff here, because I have a feeling that button will do something with it. But look at that map. Look at that map. This village here looks like the place where we started with Gibbs. And it ends, the path there, at the edge of the water. Could we literally be going out to rescue the dude from the first game? Please tell me we are. That would be so amazing. Actually, don't tell me. Hey, let's go rescue our little red dude from the first game. Wasn't me. Come on. I need more fuel for... what should we call this train? Bert. This train from here on out is called Bert. Yeah, I think so too. Well, maybe not follow, but since this place here is all underwater and in the first game... Wait, do we have to go the other way with this wagon attached? I'm calling it now. This little dude is on the way to do something with Gibbs's pilot. Gibbs's pilot will come into this somehow. Well, feel free. My mother tongue is actually German, but due to my fiance being Irish, well, kinda had to improve. Well, that and some other things as well. I have a feeling that this, whatever it is on that wagon here, that's something for our boat. Because that's, if I was the game's designer, that's how I would do it. And there must be a reason why there's fuel over there, so... Wait. Oh, come on. Get out of here. I have a feeling what's gonna happen here. Yeah, I called it. Yeah, that too. But what I'm now gonna do is I'm taking all this stuff, throwing it down there. Because I have a feeling what we just installed in our boat is an engine. Why else would they give us so much fuel for such a little distance? Okay, that was the last one, so let's jump down to our boat. And is it an engine? It is an engine. Yeah, but in the first game, you mean yeah, for the first part of this puzzle, the little bit of gasoline that they gave us, that was completely enough. So I had an inkling that this was the case here. So I was like, okay, they give us this much stuff. Oh, and there's our plant. Where can we put our plant to keep it safe? I will place you there for now. Now let's put all of our fuel on these hooks over here, closer to the actual engine, and bring in what we threw down from above. Also, let's throw this in. And put that on the reserve hooks back here. Wait. Oh! Nice! We got an airlock. Depends. Depends on the book. You know? Then again, I'm not too picky when it comes to my books. I have read a lot of things in my life. Because for those of you who don't actually know that, I am also a YouTuber who reads My Little Pony fanfiction. The link to that channel is down under this stream actually. The audiobook channel 1. I've been doing that since 2013. So, you can imagine that I've read quite a few stories. A few hundred, to be precise. Oh my word. I have a feeling that we will have a similar fuel situation as in the first game, where I have way too much fuel because I keep hoarding it. Okay, let's turn this on. And that, I guess, is... What's this? Oh, water. Noise. Exactly. And oh, cherries. I love cherries. I simply adore cherries. My fiance doesn't like them as much as I do, but I love them. I like them more than strawberries. That's for sure. What does this button do? Oh, okay. That button actually puts new fuel in. That is useful. But I'll still be the absolute fuel conserver. Wait, can I? I want to try something. I can put out my own engine? Okay. That is, I guess, useful? With Gibbs we had the emergency brake, but here we can literally just turn off the engine. Here's where I would have to disagree. I like most cherry products. The sole reason why I'm more of a cherries and strawberry guy is when I was younger, my parents and my grandparents were like, oh, give the boy strawberries. All kids like strawberries, right? Yeah, no. They literally just kept bombarding me with strawberries. Every time strawberries were in season, I got bombarded with strawberries. 146 liters per 100 kilometers. That sounds about right. So Gibbs wasn't much better in that regard. So, a little bit once we had the wheels upgrade. Yeah, burn white hot, Liliana. Burn white hot. Hey, out of the way, you damn buoy. Well, I think we're going faster than that, 1-2. And what the hell? I literally couldn't move there for a second. That. Is that a sonar? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Don't tell me that I'll have to look out for sea creatures and stuff later on. I am literally afraid of deep water in real life, so that would be really horrible for me. Okay, let's see. Oh, no. Not a good idea. Also, resources. I need all the fuel. I actually have Subnautica on PC and on Xbox. And was thinking of maybe installing Subnautica Below Zero because it's part of Game Pass. Though I have never finished Subnautica's story. Full disclaimer there. I agree, Subnautica is a very cool game, but I never finished its story. Never. Maybe I should do that one of these days. Oh, my plant stays there. Just look at the fuel I have. It's a lot. Okay, wait, I see a ladder there. Besides, there's a ladder. I can't access it. Hey, Liliana, let me climb up your front, over your back, and into your behind. I have a feeling that sounded much dirtier than it actually was. Pass the next game on Steam? On stream? You mean this one here or Subnautica Below Zero? Because I might, if there's enough interest for people that want to see me play Subnautica, then I'd basically do the same we did just now. First finish Subnautica and then Subnautica Below Zero. Though will likely not be for a while, because next week I'm going to rehab, physical rehab for a while for my back. So I won't be streaming for 3 weeks. That last stream for a while will likely be on Monday. But if you type !Discord in the chat, then you will get the link to my Discord server. And there I always inform people, you know, if I'm unable to stream. And once I go into my physical rehab for my back, I will also post updates there. You know, Subnautica is one of those games where I say, I like it, but I kinda would love to play it in VR. You know? So I must say, one of the scariest games I have played in VR was Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia Solo in VR. And I don't like the sound of that. Last time the controller rumbled like that, we had Gibbs. Oh. We had Gibbs ripped apart. No, I didn't want to do that. Well, 1-2, that would, you know, you can only improve your English if you practice it, and, yeah. Just practice makes perfect. And, John, I do own Half-Life Alyx. That's just one slight problem. I do not have a VR headset anymore. Had to sell it to make rent. Wait, what? Yeah. But technically my fiance and I still own a VR headset. It's just currently in Northern Ireland with her. A Model 1 Oculus Rift. Yep, a Rift V1. Oh, come on! Come on, now Liliana is in too? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? First Gibbs, now Liliana? Come on. So first we have to watch how our beloved Gibbs gets ripped to shreds. And now Liliana? That is underhanded. Yeah, like in the first part. I don't like that. I was just getting attached to the boat. Well, at least I basically still have all of the important bits. Differently from Gibbs, because when Gibbs got the 1-2 treatment by that volcano, you know, left, right, he didn't work anymore. At least Liliana still works, technically. Though she's now a little ass-heavy. And her engine does not sound good. Do you hear that squealing? Okay. Ah! Thank you! Yeah, now it sounds better. Okay, let's raise our sails. No, John, you're completely correct. Though too front heavy can also be a problem. No wind at all after that tsunami? Are you kidding me? Huh. Shield? I don't think I quite understand. And yes, if there's too much front heaviness, then that is definitely scary. In my personal opinion. Okay. What I already noticed is we have to do a lot more micromanaging than with Gibbs. A lot more. Also, I think it's not a good idea how they built their town over there, you know? Right on the edge of a cliff. Doesn't seem safe. Yeah, I called my train in the first game Gibbs. Sorry, you couldn't have known that. But yeah, the train is the first one we called Gibbs. And this boat I call Liliana. Ah! Okay, let's cool the engine. You know, at least I didn't take any engine damage just now when we ran into that wall. With Gibbs, that was always a problem. I have a feeling this game is a bit more forgiving when it comes to running into things. Ah, you have to go up there. Gibbs because I'm also running a tabletop RPG campaign with a few friends of mine, and Gibbs is one of the characters. And Liliana because Liliana was in that RPG campaign the NPC companion of a player character that died last week. Not the character, not the player. And due to how the player character's companion worked, when he passed and she realized that, he passed as well. Okay, I have a feeling I was not supposed to throw that down there. That thing just... It's a music box! That is what I call attention to detail, guys. But yeah, that's why I called my train Gibbs and my boat Liliana. You know, just a little memento. Okay, is there something else here that I could maybe throw down? Nope. Okay. Okay, there's a pit stop here. No, the items that I threw down there, that was a music box. What is that? And looks a that's a transmission tower. See, this is the same. Guys, this is the exact same broadcast we heard when we activated that radio tower in the first game. I'm positive. Continuity, as Silver Quill would say. So let's see where this leads us. Yeah. Okay. I was about to say intriguing. No, the music box we just saw. I will show you once we're back down in the boat. Okay, is it maybe direction? Yes. And the broadcast just now, that was from the first part, yes. Dikte der Alten, Relics of the Ancient. Oh my word. Wait, let's look at that again. Look at that relief on the wall. Okay. There were fires and a flood came. So basically here, And there an earthquake. It was a tsunami. You see that? I'm deliberately going down here slow so that I can see everything on the wall. Because I'm actually curious what happened here. Okay, so they knew the flood was coming. And so they started building these shipyards. Intriguing. Oh. Is that a new part for Liliana? Also, let me check something real quick. Okay. Just checked something and now this. It is kind of a little bit counterintuitive because I use the Twitch app to look at the chat. And the controls of the Twitch app on my phone are not the best. Do we have? Yeah, but it's definitely a part for Liliana. Are we getting her broken back basically restored? Oh, yeah, I shouldn't sink it. Do you want to know how much gasoline I have in the game, or do you want to ask me how much gasoline costs here right now in Germany? Huh, I got a new little house part. And you know what? Since we have hooks here, I will get our little plant friend. Come on. And hang them here. And on that sonar, it says that there's something down here. Ah. Didn't I see? Yes, I was right. So we can now... I am not entirely sure how much it is right now. I would have to go check. But yesterday I think it was €2.10 per liter. Something like that. quite expensive if you ask me, because I remember times when you paid 80 Pfennig, which was a currency we had before the euro, per liter. Hey, what is this? Resources! $190? So you're from Bavaria, are you, nomad? Here's one thing. Wanna know what I have been craving these last few days? And this is not a joke. Weichwurst und Hefeweizen. Actually likes that. Okay, I guess we're good to go. At least... Yeah, I know that it's an acquired taste, you might say. But ever since my father introduced me to the stuff, I just love it. The same with pretzels and garlic mayo. Warm pretzels and garlic mayo. I know my tastes in that regard are sometimes weird, but, well, I'm fairly certain there are things that you would eat. Not aioli. It's literally just mayo. You put a few pieces of garlic inside and put it in the blender. But that goes really well with warm pretzels. Damn, I now want warm pretzels. Oh, right, there's the music box. Look, I'm putting it down. I'm actually gonna keep this. I'm not gonna burn this. I'm gonna keep this music box. That's true. That's true, Croc. See, I don't like Leberkäse. At all. Not my thing. I ate it once and my result was that I actually felt sick. So... Dude, you wanna know what is heretical? I have been in a city to go to a convention at one point. I went to a döner place and I asked for my döner with, you know, with complete salad and tzatziki as sauce. For those of you who don't know tzatziki is basically a cream garlic sauce. And do you want to know what they gave me? The dude behind the counter, when he was done with my, like, putting my döner together, took a bottle of yogurt dressing, normal yogurt salad dressing, and poured that over my döner. It is wrong, John. It is. I took one bite because I was like, okay, maybe, you know, maybe it tastes good still, but no. Not at all. And the worst part is, I then threw that döner away because it was basically inedible. I was like, okay, let's have pizza instead. So I go to the pizza place that was next door to this döner place. And I ordered a salami pizza. For those of you who don't know what salami is, it's basically in English, I think you call it pepperoni. And yeah, instead he gave me a sucuk pizza. What the hell is that? Sucuk is a sausage that is very heavily doused in garlic, and the batter that he used for the dough that he used for my pizza, that was no normal pizza dough. It had this kind of seed in it. Well, he can try to eat me, but I'm fairly certain his cholesterol will go so high that he gets a heart attack after eating me. Exactly that, John. And the dough he used had this kind of seed in it that certain people like. I don't. So... Oh, and by the way, the pizza was also like, the closer you went to the middle, the more the dough was actually still raw when he gave it to me. So, that was another. No, it was not mustard. The German word is Kümmel. It's like a small, really small, slender black seed. And here's the thing. That was so basically the second meal that was a bust. And I didn't have a lot of money. Like, I only had, I think, $80 for 3 days. And so my only option after that was, I was like, you know what? I could go to another place, but instead I then went to town and Found myself a McDonald's. Hey ya, Blue Paw, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our journeys through this pretty desolate world. But with an amazing soundtrack, I must admit. And no, Mac's was okay. McDonald's was really okay. Though after I saw that next door to that McDonald's was a Subway, next day I went to the Subway. Because the convention I went to had a deal with Subway. So when you showed your convention lanyard, you got like, I think 15% off. I must say one thing. There are some things that I like at McDonald's, and the game certainly doesn't like me using my sales here. For example, one thing that I really crave from time to time is a double chili cheeseburger. You know, your day kinda sounds a lot like mine. A lot. Okay, let's go repair stuff. I'm actually not the most awake guy right now either. Simply on account on, you know, my neighbor was very loud last night, and then I couldn't sleep until I think 4? Eventually I took a sleeping aid and then slept until 10. But when I woke up, turns out I had slept with my mouth open, so my mouth was so dry, my throat as well, that I couldn't even swallow. The apple pie at McDonald's isn't bad, admittedly. And I love the fries. In all honesty, in terms of burgers, I must say, in my personal opinion, now don't crucify me, but in my personal opinion, Burger King does burgers better. But for some reason, the fries at Burger King just suck. Oh, agreed, Blue Paw. Agreed. Which is why I was so happy that Galacon actually had deals with Best Western, which is a hotel chain, and with Subway. One of my editors and myself, when we went to Subway one evening after the con, we got VIP membership cards. I'm not kidding. So, here's the thing, Lupa. If I wanted to get a chili cheeseburger and wanted to go to Burger King for that, I'd have to drive almost an hour. And that's just one way. If I want to get a double chili cheese from McDonald's, I drive 20 minutes one way. Oh, I guess I have to go up first. Sweet potato fries are a hit and miss with me. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. It's kind of weird in that regard. At least for me. Well, Blue Paw, to get to McDonald's, I have to drive to the next town over, so... we don't have one in my town. Okay, there's a repair thingy, so maybe something breaks. This is... ah, okay, so... also, there's an elk. Or is that a moose? Just from the size, I'm thinking this is a moose. It's a Pokemon. Oh, look at that. You know what that reminds me of? These circles. When I was much younger, I was really interested in the Legend of Atlantis. And that reminds me of exactly Nomad. Because I saw an artist's rendition of Omer's descriptions of Atlantis, and this looks very much like it. Ah, a water sucker. We have to connect it here? Apparently we do. And now that thing is going literally through my head. You know what? I will do that, John. I have the DVD box and I still haven't watched it yet. Stargate Atlantis. No! Okay. Side note, this guy doesn't float like the first guy. Ah! Please don't hate me. I haven't seen that movie either. I always wanted to, but never got the opportunity to do so. I heard it's good though. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Is it on Netflix? If so, then I could maybe watch it after the stream. What's that sound? Oh, is it that? Ah. I guess now we gotta fill that. Ah! Same here, Blue Paw. Same here. Well, all I have is not Disney Plus, Netflix and Amazon Prime. So if it isn't on any of those, I don't think I'll be able to watch it. Or if someone wants to gift me the DVD. Okay, so now I get what I gotta do here. But what is this? I mean, it's obvious that it's another thing for our boat, but what is it? Could be. Nomad could be. An anchor? Don't know what good that would be. Maybe for storms or whatever. Blue Paw, have you watched Inside Job? If you haven't, go watch it. The same goes, by the way, for Final Space. And, what was the name? New Life. On Another Life. Rick and Morty. Dub. And yes, I actually only recently watched it as well. What else there? Oh, The Mitchells versus the Machines. Have you seen The Mitchells versus the Machines? That movie is so friggin' insane. Seriously, Blue, go watch it. That movie is amazing. I saw it with Midnight, and the thing is, we didn't actually expect much from 20.000. Okay, it's a diving module? Okay. The thing is, we both didn't expect much from it because, you know, Netflix animated features don't have the best reputation. I am now the captain of Liliana the Nautilus. Call me Nemo. 20,000 leagues under the sea. Nautilus. Nautilus. That is the name of Captain Nemo's submarine. If you've ever read Jules Verne, and his book 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, then you know Captain Nemo. Ah, okay. The naughty what? Okay. Actually, what time is it? Oh my word. Guys, I now realize why I am so tired and why my butt hurts so much. Which is why I will send you guys over to my dear fiance who's streaming right now. She's playing Phoenix Wright. And we will finish this game on Monday. Promise, okay? See you then. And give her a lot of love, right? And follow her if you haven't already. She's really, really dedicated to her streaming.
A snow cone. Can I have a snow cone?